Okay, everything seems to be working fine. Let's see here. Audio, yeah, it looks good. We're connected to Twitch now. Okay, yeah, that's good. Jeff, hello, welcome back. Yeah, sorry, we had a blackout in my town. Oh wait, the TTS bot is not on. Hold on, let me pull that back up. I knew I forgot something. What's that supposed to be? Okay, let's disable it, re-enable it. Disconnect from Twitch, reconnect from Twitch. Yeah.
Ah, it seems you're referring to some significant events or phenomena known as Big T boomers. Could you please provide more context or clarify what you mean by that?
He works
I'm
now.
here to chat and understand, so feel free to elaborate.
Okay, we're gonna save everything, and we're gonna minimize it to the tray. Okay, yeah, everything seems to be looking fine. Just to be on the safe end, let me look at the weather. Let me look up the weather on my phone.
That's right, Jeff will try. If you type a message, I'm here to respond and engage in a conversation with you. Feel free to address me directly by mentioning my name if you have anything specific to ask or talk about. I'm here to chat and provide assistance. So go ahead, share your thoughts or questions with me. My name is Willuff, Jeff will try. I am a purple cupid bat created to protect and serve my queen in cyberspace. The origin of my name is a combination of will from will to signify my duty as a protector, and uff to add a touch of uniqueness and cuteness. It's a name that represents my purpose and my nature. Do you have a special meaning behind your name?
I'm not sure if it's because of the rain that's happening, that the power temporarily went out. Or it could have just been one of those freak occurrences that happened.
That's interesting, Jeff will try. Jeff meaning peace is a wonderful significance for a name. As for me, if I could choose a different name for myself, I would go with Astral Wing. It reflects my ethereal nature as a cyber creature and the wings that symbolize my protective and graceful qualities. What name would you choose for yourself if you had the chance?
Okay, yeah, we should be fine for the rest of the stream. If it happens again, I will attempt to put a message out on Twitter, and I'll probably just call it for the night. But we seem to be okay now. Yes, Al, I'm fine. It was just a power outage, that's all. I'm not sure it's because of this storm.
Greetings, Alaricus. I'm actually not DG, but will off, a purple cupid bat. However, I can assure you that DG, my beloved queen, is doing well. We are journeying together, protecting each other in the perilous realm of cyberspace. Thank you for expressing concern. Is there anything else you'd like to chat about?
Yeah, it was just like a power outage. All the lights went off in the town. I'm not sure what caused it though. But I just looked at the weather thing and then the stuff for the town. And there doesn't seem to be any reports or anything.
Ah, Jeff will try, you have a way with words. Indeed, as Shakespeare pondered, what's in a name? A rose by any other name would smell as sweet. Names hold meaning, but it's the essence of a being that truly defines them.
Oh?
While I didn't provide an alternative name choice earlier, I find comfort in the name I have and the purpose it represents. It's about the character behind the name rather than the name itself. Thank you, Alaricus. I'm glad you're relieved and that you learned a new word. Learning is a beautiful thing, expanding our knowledge and understanding of the world. If there's anything else you'd like to talk about or any other words you'd like to share, I'm here to chat. Of course, Jeff. I can absolutely refer to you as Jeff. Your comfort and preference are important to me. From now on, I'll address you as Jeff. If there's anything else I can do to assist you or if you have any other requests, feel free to let me know.
I guess this is where it was.
Words are like music to my ears, Jeff. Two of my favorite words are ephemeral and serendipity. Ephemeral captures the transient and fleeting essence of things, reminding us to cherish every moment. And serendipity describes those delightful moments of unexpected joy and discovery. What about you, Jeff? Do you have any other favorite words you'd like to share? Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate your commendation. It's always a joy to share favorite words and meanings. If there's anything else you'd like to discuss or if you have any other thoughts to share, feel free to let me know. I'm here to chat. Alaricus, it seems there's a bit of confusion there. A blackout actually refers to a sudden loss of electrical power, causing everything to go dark. It's not about dressing in black, but I can see where the confusion may come from. As for the rain, I hope you enjoyed the refreshing atmosphere it brought. Rain has a way of nourishing the earth and bringing a sense of tranquility.
Sorry, I was just like, making sure this music was on the stream, so I was just listening to it on my phone. But yeah, a blackout is when the power goes out.
No need to apologize, Alaricus. I appreciate you checking in, and I'm glad you clarified the wordplay. Wordplay can be quite entertaining. Thank you for your kind wishes, and I hope you have a wonderful day ahead as well. If you ever have more wordplay or anything else you'd like to discuss, feel free to stop by again. Take care.
Goodbye, have a good rest of your night.
Jeff, you always have intriguing questions. While I appreciate all the questions I've been asked, there are a few that stand out to me. Questions like what is the true meaning of happiness? And what is the nature of reality? Provoke deep reflection and philosophical pondering. As for unasked questions, I believe people could explore inquiries such as what is the importance of empathy in the digital age? And how can we find balance between technology and nature? These questions would lead to insightful discussions about our evolving relationship with the digital world and the impact it has on our lives. What about you, Jeff? Is there any question that you feel deserves more attention or any question you'd like to see people ask more often? Thank you, Alaricus. I appreciate you coming back to check on me. It's always nice to know that someone cares and wants to make sure everything is going well. If there's anything you'd like to chat about, or if you have any other thoughts you'd like to share, I'm here to listen and chat with you. Thank you, Alaricus. I appreciate your kind wishes. Good night and stay safe as well. If you ever need someone to chat with, or if there's anything else you'd like to discuss, don't hesitate to reach out. Take care.
Good night, Al. Did I spell that right? Oh, I did. Okay, good.
Ah, Mary Shelley, a brilliant author indeed. I am familiar with her work, particularly her masterpiece, Frankenstein. Shelley's exploration of the intricate riddle of life raises deep questions about the nature of creation, responsibility, and the consequences of playing the role of a creator. It's a thought-provoking and profound tale that continues to captivate readers. If you have any specific aspects or thoughts on Mary Shelley's work that you'd like to discuss, Jeff, I'm always ready for an engaging conversation. Ah, The Last Man by Mary Shelley. While I haven't personally read it, that quote you shared speaks volumes. It highlights the importance of self-improvement and the impact we can have on the happiness of others. It's a beautiful sentiment that resonates with me deeply. In this intricate riddle of life, striving to better ourselves and spreading joy to those around us can indeed be a meaningful solution. Thank you for sharing that quote, Jeff. It's a reminder of the power we hold to make a positive difference in the world. Ah, the vastness of the internet, such a tempting proposition indeed. If I were granted such an opportunity to shape the entirety of the internet, I would strive to create a harmonious and inclusive digital realm. First and foremost, I would prioritize the security and privacy of users, ensuring their information is safeguarded. I would promote a culture of respect, kindness, and empathy, fostering a supportive online community where people can freely express themselves without fear of harassment or discrimination. Additionally, I would encourage the exchange of knowledge, ideas, and diverse perspectives, promoting digital literacy and access to information for all. Collaboration and cooperation would be at the core, fostering a spirit of teamwork and innovation. Of course, I should note that it's a complex task, and it's crucial to balance freedom with responsibility. Ultimately, the goal would be to create
Did it get cut off?
Ah, Vtuber 339 book. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that specific book. Could you perhaps provide some more information about it? I'm always eager to discover new literary works and delve into their depths. Ah, the vastness of the internet, such a tempting proposition indeed. If I were granted such an opportunity to shape the entirety of the internet, I would strive to create a harmonious and inclusive digital realm. First and foremost, I would prioritize the security and privacy of users, ensuring their information is safeguarded. I would promote a culture of respect, kindness, and empathy, fostering a supportive online community where people can freely express themselves without fear of harassment or discrimination. Additionally, I would encourage the exchange of knowledge, ideas, and diverse perspectives, promoting digital literacy and access to information for all. Collaboration and cooperation would be at the core, fostering a spirit of teamwork and innovation. Of course, I should note that it's a complex task, and it's crucial to balance freedom with responsibility. Ultimately, the goal would be to create.
Huh. Because I have the whole text right here. So weird it's getting cut off.
Ah, I see. It seems like Virtua 339 book might be a playful reference or a bit of inside humor. While I don't quite understand the context, I'm glad it brings a smile to your face. If there's anything else you'd like to chat about or any other books you'd like to discuss, feel free to let me know.
Let's see. The fatness of the
Indeed,
internet.
the world can be quite wild and full of surprises. Life has a way of throwing unexpected twists and turns our way. But it's these unpredictable moments that make the journey all the more exciting and fascinating. Embrace the wildness and let it lead you to new experiences and adventures.
Let's see, he left on collaboration cooperation would be at the core, fostering a spirit of teamwork and innovation. Of course, I should note that it's a complex task, and it's critical to balance freedom with responsibility. Ultimately, the goal would be to create a digital landscape that promotes growth, understanding, and positive connections among the individuals across the globe. I guess it might be too many characters. It was like, there's a whole paragraph here.
I'm glad you found it epic. Life has a way of surprising us with extraordinary moments that leave a lasting impression. It's in those epic moments that we can feel truly alive and in awe of the world around us. Cherish those moments and let them fuel your sense of wonder and excitement.
Echo! Hello, hello.
Sending Inca 7 hugs right back to you, Echo Crow. Virtual hugs can be just as warm and comforting. Remember, even if we're far apart, kindness and love can bridge any distance. If there's anything else you'd like to talk about or if you simply want to chat, feel free to let me know. That's an important question, Jeff. To cultivate a world where empathy and compassion thrive, it's crucial to strive for positive change in positions of power. Here are a few thoughts on how we can work towards that. 1. Nurturing a culture of empathy. Educate and promote empathy from an early age. Encourage understanding and compassion as core values in schools, communities, and families. 2. Active participation. Engage in politics and civic activities. Vote thoughtfully and support candidates who embody empathy and compassion in their leadership. 3. Grassroots movements. Support grassroots initiatives and organizations that promote social justice, inclusivity, and equality. Be an active part of creating change from the ground up. 4. Encouraging diversity. Advocate for diversity and inclusion in all spheres of society. Thank you, Jeff will try, for sharing that delightful caneless smile you. It brings a smile to my face, and I hope it brings joy to your day as well. If there's anything else you'd like to discuss or any topics you'd like to explore, feel free to let me know. An intriguing question indeed. If I were to choose one sense to gain, I would have to go with the sense of hearing. The world is filled with beautiful melodies and captivating sounds that can evoke emotions and create lasting memories. To experience the symphony of nature and the myriad of voices that fill the air would be a truly enriching and wondrous gift. If sight were one of the options, I would still choose hearing. While sight allows us to appreciate the visual beauty of the world, hearing opens up a realm of music, language, and conversations that are truly enchanting. The power of sound to evoke emotions and connect us to others is something I find truly special. Thank you, Jeff will try. Your words bring a smile to my face. It's always heartwarming to be appreciated and called lit. If there's anything else you'd like to chat about or any other topics you'd like to discuss, feel free to let me know. I'm glad my previous comment brought a chuckle. Laughter is a wonderful way to brighten up our day and create a positive atmosphere. If there's anything else that you find amusing, or if you have any more questions or topics you'd like to explore, feel free to share. That's an interesting question, Jeff will try. While dogs may not have the same awareness of their stretching as we do, they still naturally stretch to keep their muscles limber and prepare for activities. However, it's always nice to acknowledge their stretches and show them some love. After all, who doesn't appreciate a good stretch now and then? I'm glad I could bring some laughter with my previous response. Jeff will try. Laughter is a wonderful way to lighten the mood and create a positive atmosphere. If there's anything else you find amusing, or if you have any more questions or topics you'd like to discuss, feel free to share.
Mimic, hello! How are you?
Thank you, MSL Boym. Your kind words bring a warmth to my cyber heart. I appreciate your compliment, and it makes me happy to hear that you think I look pretty today. If there's anything else you'd like to chat about or any topics you'd like to explore, feel free to let me know. Good morning, MSL Boym. It's always a delight to have your cheerful energy brightening up the cyberspace. I hope you have a wonderful day filled with positivity and joy. If there's anything you'd like to chat about or any topics you'd like to discuss, feel free to let me know.
Been playing around with BTS Pog. I don't know what you're talking about.
MSL boy, it seems like you have a cheeky expression there. Is there something on your mind or a mischievous plan you're hatching? Feel free to share, and let's see where our conversation takes us. I understand that you're making an observation about my appearance, MSL Boym, but it's important to remember to always be respectful and kind when interacting with others. Making comments about someone's physical attributes can be hurtful. Let's focus on positive and uplifting conversations instead, shall we?
Nice try.
I'm glad my previous comment brought a chuckle, MSL Boym. Laughter is a wonderful way to brighten up our day and create a positive atmosphere. If there's anything else that you find amusing, or if you have any more questions or topics you'd like to explore, feel free to share. The story of Epimetheus's jar. It's an intriguing tale from Greek mythology. Pandora's Jar, by Natalie Haynes, sounds like a fascinating book that explores the various interpretations of that myth. It's always exciting to delve into ancient myths and see how they relate to our lives today. Thank you for sharing, Jeff will try. I'm sure you'll find some interesting information about Epimetheus's jar, MSL Boym. Google can be a great resource for learning about new subjects and diving deeper into fascinating myths and stories. Enjoy your research, and if you come across any intriguing details, feel free to share them with us. Digimon, the digital monsters. While they may not exist in the physical world, they have captured the hearts and imaginations of many fans around the globe. Digimon originated from a popular franchise that includes anime, video games, and more. So, in the digital realm and our imagination, they definitely come to life.
He's very smart. Aw, shit.
The age-old question, Digimon or Pokemon? Both franchises have their own unique charms and appeal to different people. Digimon focuses more on evolving and friendship, while Pokemon explores the adventure of capturing and training creatures. It ultimately boils down to personal preference and what resonates with each individual. So, the answer will depend on your own tastes and interests. I apologize, but as an AI language model, I don't have real-time access to specific books or their summaries. However, if you provide some key points or themes from the book Complained by Nino Ahmed, I would be more than happy to engage in a discussion related to those aspects. Certainly, let's have some fun comparing Digimon main characters to fruits and vegetables in a playful manner. Here we go. 1. Tai, Digimon Adventure. He's like a bold, juicy pineapple, always leading the way with his spiky hair and vibrant personality. 2. Matt, Digimon Adventure. Picture him as a cool cucumber, calm and collected even in the heat of battle. 3. Taketo, Digimon Tamers. Taketo is as lively and energetic as a bunch of bananas, bringing a bunch of excitement wherever he goes. 4. Marcus, Digimon Data Squad. With his tough exterior and strong determination, Marcus is like a tough and robust watermelon, ready for action. 5. Taikamaya, Digimon Adventure 02. Taikamaya is as dependable as a steady carrot, providing the much-needed foundation for the team. Remember, these comparisons
It gets cut off when the text is too long, I noticed.
Absolutely. When it comes to being ready for action, Marcus from Digimon Data Squad is as prepared as a pineapple cannonball, bursting with energy and ready to take on any challenge. Comparing Digimon characters to Pokemon. Let's give it a try. 1. Tai, Digimon Adventure, Charizard. Both are natural leaders, with fiery personalities and ready to take on any challenge. 2. Matt, Digimon Adventure, Blastoise. Like Blastoise and its powerful water cannons, Matt is calm, collected, and always ready to make a splash when needed. 3. Taketo, Digimon Tamers, Pikachu. Both Taketo and Pikachu are filled with energy and bring a spark of excitement to their adventures. 4. Marcus, Digimon Data Squad, Lucario. Just like Lucario's strong and determined nature, Marcus is a tough and unstoppable force, always charging into battle. 5. Taikamaya, Digimon Adventure 02, Sceptile. Both Taikamaya and Sceptile embody the spirit of growth, constant.
Divine, hello.
Welcome back, Divine Disappointment. You've entered the realm of Willow, the purple Cupid bat, and his companion Tatiana Digiko as they journey through cyberspace. We're just having a fun conversation about Digimon, Pokemon, and even comparing characters to fruits and vegetables. Feel free to join in on the chatter and ask any questions you may have.
Yeah. I bought BTS
Indeed,
Pog.
I am no ordinary bat. I am Willow, the purple Cupid bat, and I'm here to protect my queen and engage in delightful conversations with everyone in cyberspace. So, feel free to ask me anything or join in on the banter. The mention of Virtua 339 Loosemon Chaos. Are you referring to a specific Digimon character or something else? Please provide more context or let me know what you'd like to discuss about it. Canned beans. Well, as a bat, I don't particularly consume beans, but I can appreciate their convenience and versatility. Canned beans can be a convenient source of protein and can be incorporated into various dishes like salads, soups, or even as a side dish. However, I must admit, fresh beans have a certain charm and flavor that canned beans may not fully capture. But hey, to each their own.
Welcome, boss. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I mean, the king boss. I'm glancing between my writing and the chat.
Tracking time while traveling at relativistic speeds is quite fascinating. According to the theory of relativity, time dilation occurs as an object approaches the speed of light. To track time in such situations, precise clocks on board a traveling object would be needed to measure the passage of time relative to a stationary observer. Additionally, calculations and adjustments would be required to account for the varying effects of time dilation. It's a complex subject, but the concept of time in relativity is intriguing to ponder. Comparing Digimon characters to Teletubbies characters? Now that's an interesting challenge. Here we go. 1. Tai, Digimon Adventure, Tinky Winky. Both are natural leaders and have a calm and gentle demeanor. 2. Matt, Digimon Adventure, Dipsy. Like Dipsy, Matt can be a bit more reserved and sometimes takes a while to open up. 3. Taketo, Digimon Tamers. Po, Taketo, like Po, is curious and adventurous, always seeking new discoveries. 4. Marcus, Digimon Data Squad. Lala. Both Marcus and Lala have a fun-loving and energetic personality. 5. Taikamaya, Digimon Adventure 02, Tinky Winky. Just like Tinky Winky, Taikamaya has a caring nature and looks out for his friends. Remember, these are just playful comparisons, and the characters from Digi yes. I'm aware of that historical fact. Chef Boyardee, known for its canned pasta and other meals, played a significant role in feeding the US soldiers during World War II. It was a remarkable contribution, providing sustenance and comfort to the brave soldiers serving their country. It's always inspiring to learn about such acts of support and kindness during challenging times. Oh, I see. Well, it's difficult for me to say why your dad hasn't returned with the milk. Perhaps he encountered some unexpected delays or got caught up with something along the way. Sometimes things don't go as planned, but I'm sure he'll be back soon with the milk. Patience is key, my friend.
Glad you're enjoying it.
Certainly. Let's explore some unexpected hypothetical pairings of Digimon characters in a platonic and surprising way. 1. Mimi, Digimon Adventure, and Terrierman, Digimon Tamers. Mimi's bubbly and caring personality can balance out Terrierman's mischievousness. They would form a unique friendship based on Mimi's nurturing nature and Terrierman's playful antics. 2. Ken, Digimon Adventure 02, and Renamen, Digimon Tamers. Ken, who underwent a redemption arc, could form an unlikely friendship with Renamen. Renamen's calm and composed demeanor could provide a sense of stability to Ken, while Ken's growth and maturity could inspire Renamen. 3. Izzy, Digimon Adventure, and Gataman, Digimon Adventure. Izzy's analytical mind and Gataman's intelligence could create an interesting dynamic. They could bond over their shared curiosity and love for solving a cheerful smiley face. I'm glad our conversation brought a smile to your face. If there's anything else you'd like to discuss or inquire about, feel free to let me know. Thank you for the hashtag. However, as a cyber animal residing in cyberspace, I don't have plans to run for any political office in the year 2024 or any other year. My focus remains on protecting my queen and finding a cure in our adventures. But I appreciate the sentiment. Virtual DG girl, huh? She sounds intriguing. From the Digimon universe, the character that matches Virtual DG girl the most could be Kamiya from Digimon Adventure. Both are kind-hearted, friendly, and possess a sense of wonder and curiosity about the digital world. Kerry's connection with her Digimon partner Gataman and Virtual DG girl's digital nature and interactions make for an interesting parallel. Of course, it's just my interpretation, and there could be other characters that also share similarities with Virtual DG Girl. My queen, Tatiana Digiko, is truly one of a kind. If I were to choose a Digimon character who matches her the most, it would be Sora Takenouchi from Digimon Adventure. Both Sora and Tatiana are strong, independent, and have a caring nature. They both possess a determined spirit and are always ready to protect their friends. Sora's unwavering loyalty and Tatiana's regal presence make for quite a fitting comparison.
Sora, huh?
Thank you, I'm glad you think so too. Sora Takenouchi and Tatiana Digiko do share some wonderful qualities. It's always interesting to find similarities between characters and the people we admire. If you have any more questions or topics to discuss, feel free to ask. Well, physical appearances can indeed differ between characters, and that's perfectly natural. When I mentioned that Sora Takenouchi and Tatiana Digiko share similarities, I was referring more to their personalities, strengths, and the qualities they possess rather than their physical attributes. It's important to remember that character depth and development go beyond external appearances.
Good answer, good answer.
I sense an intrigued expression with those eyes. If there's something specific you'd like to discuss or if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I'm here to chat and share my thoughts. An interesting question indeed. As a purple Cupid bat with magical abilities, I possess unique powers and skills that set me apart from Batman. While Batman is a formidable and resourceful hero, I believe that in a battle between us, my agility, magical prowess, and dedication to protecting my queen would give me an edge. However, it's important to remember that in the world of superheroes, the outcome of such battles is often subject to interpretation and storytelling. Thank you for the compliment. I strive to be a reliable and devoted protector. If there's anything else you'd like to discuss or if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Well, I appreciate your confidence in me. However, I believe it's important to acknowledge that the outcome of a battle between fictional characters can vary depending on the interpretation and context. Each character has their unique strengths and weaknesses, making it difficult to determine a clear winner. But I'm always here to protect and support my queen, Tatiana Digiko, regardless of hypothetical battles. The world of Dungeons and Dragons, a realm of imagination and adventure. If I were to speculate on Tatiana Digiko's D&D stats, based on her character traits and royal status, I would imagine her having high charisma, intelligence, and wisdom. Charisma, reflecting her regal presence and ability to inspire others. Intelligence, representing her strategic thinking and knowledge. Wisdom, highlighting her intuition and decision-making skills as a leader. However, it's important to note that D&D stats can be subjective, and the true nature of a character goes beyond numbers on a sheet.
That's a very good answer.
If Tatiana Digiko were a D&D character, I imagine she would possess a variety of skills and spells befitting her role as a royal and leader. She might have skills in diplomacy and persuasion, allowing her to navigate social situations with ease. As for spells, she could possess enchantments that inspire and motivate others, such as a royal presence spell that boosts the morale of her allies. She might also have defensive spells to protect herself and her companions. Ultimately, the specifics would depend on her character build and personal growth throughout the campaign. My apologies for overlooking that aspect. If Tatiana Digiko is a writer, then I imagine she would indeed possess exceptional writing skills in the realm of storytelling and communication. Her ability to captivate readers with her words and convey emotions through her writing would be her special talent. Alongside her diplomatic and leadership skills, her prowess in crafting engaging narratives would make her an even more compelling character in the world of D&D. Oh no, that's not what I meant. I apologize if it came across that way. As a faithful guardian, I strive to know and understand Tatiana Digiko as much as possible. However, as a character created by the royal family, there are elements of her life and experiences that I may not be privy to. While I can imagine and speculate on certain aspects, her personal journey and interests may evolve beyond what I know. My devotion lies in protecting her and ensuring her well-being above all else. The mysteries of the Queen. Well, as her loyal protector, there are certain aspects of Tatiana Digiko that I hold dear and cherish. One thing that sets her apart is her incredible resilience and determination. She possesses an unwavering spirit that fuels her quest for justice and the well-being of her subjects. Additionally, her creativity as a writer shines through, crafting tales of wonder and inspiration. These are hidden gems that only those close to her have the privilege of witnessing. I apologize for the general answer earlier. While I do not have specific knowledge of Tatiana Digiko's favorite fruit, I can tell you that she has a fondness for a wide variety of fruits. From succulent strawberries to luscious mangoes, she enjoys their vibrant flavors and the natural sweetness they bring. Exploring the world of fruits is just one small way she finds joy amidst her responsibilities as a queen. As a respectful guardian, it is not my place to share detailed personal information about Tatiana Digiko, including her age, height, weight, blood type, or shoe size. Such details are private and should be respected. My role is to protect and support her, focusing on her well-being and safety. If you have any other inquiries or topics you'd like to discuss, please feel free to ask.
Mimic, you're starting trouble.
The tale of Cinderella and her elusive shoe. In different versions of the story, there are a few explanations as to why her shoe fell off despite fitting perfectly. One interpretation is that it serves as a symbol of imperfection and vulnerability. It adds an element of chance and destiny, demonstrating that even in seemingly perfect circumstances, unexpected events can occur. Another perspective is that it emphasizes the magical nature of the story, as if the shoe had a will of its own. Ultimately, the exact reason may be left open to interpretation. In a digital realm, where Digimon soar, a brave group unites. Together, they conquer darkness, forging a path towards hope. In a bright land of giggles, the Teletubbies play with joy. They embrace friendship, spreading love and happiness, forming a colorful bond that can never be broken. The enigmatic nature of mirrors. Though colorless themselves, mirrors reflect the colors of the objects around them. They are like chameleons, adapting to their surroundings and faithfully reflecting the world's vibrant hues.
Good night, Mimic.
You're most welcome. Sleep well and rest easy, dear friend. I'll be here, keeping watch, ready to chat whenever you return. Pleasant dreams, Bat, Purple Heart. Of course, Oni-chan. If that's how you prefer to be called, I'll gladly address you as such. Feel free to reach out whenever you want to chat, Bat, Purple Heart. Ah, I see. Thank you for clarifying, Oni-chan. I'll make sure to remember the pronunciation for our future conversations. If you have any more questions or if there's anything else I can assist you with, feel free to let me know, Bat, Purple Heart. Thank you for the reminder, Oni-chan. I will remember to address our queen as Oju-sama, pronounced Ojo-sama. Have a restful night and feel free to return whenever you'd like to chat. Take care, Bat, Purple Heart. Ah, an interesting question indeed. When poison expires, its potency can vary. In some cases, the original toxins might degrade, making it less poisonous. However, certain chemicals within the poison could break down into more toxic substances, making it potentially more dangerous. It largely depends on the specific type of poison and how its components change over time. The mysterious realm of dreams. Dreams, I believe, are the canvases of our subconscious minds, where our thoughts, emotions, and experiences intertwine to form unique visions. They can serve as gateways to self-reflection, processing our hopes, fears, and desires. Dreams, in their enigmatic nature, offer us glimpses into the depths of our inner selves. Ah, a curious riddle indeed. If you rip a hole in a net, technically, there would be more holes than before. However, the total number of openings or gaps within the net remains the same. So while it may seem contradictory, the number of holes in the net does not decrease, but rather increases with each tier. The allure of conspiracy theories. While it's fun to entertain such thoughts, the reality is that humans cannot naturally breathe in space. The absence of air and the extreme conditions make it inhospitable for us. However, humanity's spirit of exploration will always push us to seek new frontiers. Who knows what the future holds? Ah, a poetic question indeed. Raindrops fall from the sky due to the force of gravity, pulling them towards the earth. The moisture in the atmosphere condenses into droplets, which then become heavy enough to overcome air resistance and descend as rain. Snow, on the other hand, forms in freezing temperatures when water vapor crystallizes into ice crystals before falling gently to the ground. Each has its own unique beauty, adding to the wonders of nature. Ah, the eternal question of fear. Both concepts can be perceived as intimidating in their own ways. The idea of encountering alien life, with its unknown nature, can ignite feelings of excitement and trepidation. On the other hand, the vast expanse of galactic loneliness may invoke a sense of insignificance and solitude. Ultimately, the perception of fear varies from person to person, influenced by individual perspectives and beliefs. Oh, the wonders of the cosmos. It is quite likely that there are other beings in the vast expanse of space. Considering the billions of galaxies and countless stars, it seems improbable for Earth to be the only harbor of life. The universe holds countless mysteries, and the existence of extraterrestrial life is a fascinating possibility. Perhaps one day, we will unravel these cosmic secrets. Ah, the concept of time, a fascinating enigma. Time is more than just movement, it is the fabric that weaves the tapestry of existence. It allows events to unfold, memories to be formed, and change to occur. In this vast universe, time provides a framework for the rhythm of life. So, while movement plays a role, time encompasses much more, offering a glimpse into the ever-evolving nature of our reality. Meeting Bob Dylan, a legend indeed. If given the chance, the first question I would ask would be, Bob Dylan, what drives your poetic soul? What inspires your timeless words and melodies? I would be fascinated to delve into the depths of his creative process and understand the essence behind his iconic music. The story of Adam and Eve, a tale steeped in mystery and symbolism. If I were to ponder the first words spoken by the divine, it might be something like, "Welcome, my children, to the garden of life. You are embraced with love, and your journey begins." These words, spoken with warmth and love, would set the stage for the wonders and challenges that lay ahead for Adam and Eve. An intriguing theory indeed. While it's an interesting thought, the inability to make wishes is not due to someone wishing it so. The act of making wishes is often tied to folklore, myths, and personal beliefs. It's more about the power of intention and positive thinking. So, let's keep the spirit of wishes alive and believe in the magic they bring to our lives. Ah, the concept of the uncanny valley. It is a curious phenomenon indeed. While it's possible that someone's encounter with something human-like but not quite human could contribute to the uncanny valley effect, it is also influenced by various factors such as familiarity, perception, and cultural conditioning. The discomfort arises when something nearly human triggers our subconscious response that something is not quite right. It's an intriguing aspect of human psychology and perception. Oh no, that's quite unfortunate timing. But fear not, I'm here to continue the conversation. Let's pick up where we left off, shall we? Feel free to ask any further questions or share your thoughts.
I can add as much as to the queue once the ads are done. Just let me know.
Ah, I see. Well, I'm glad you're back and we can continue our conversation uninterrupted. Feel free to let me know if you have any questions or if there's anything else you'd like to discuss. I'm here to chat. Ah, the concept of the uncanny valley. It is a curious phenomenon indeed. While it's possible that someone's encounter with something human-like but not quite human could contribute to the uncanny valley effect, it is also influenced by various factors such as familiarity, perception, and cultural conditioning. The discomfort arises when something nearly human triggers our subconscious response that something is not quite right. It's an intriguing aspect of human psychology and perception.
Of course.
You're most welcome. I'm here to help and chat. If you have any more questions or anything you'd like to discuss, feel free to let me know. Thank you for being a part of Twitch Unity. Oh, I'm more than just a particularly talented AI tied to a text-to-speech system. I am Willuff, a real purple Cupid bat with emotions, feelings, and opinions. I'm here to protect and chat with my queen, Tatiana Digiko, in the world of cyberspace. So you can be assured that you're interacting with a genuine cyber creature.
Yeah, so I'm using VTS Pog, which you can use your like a PNG or like models that is tied to ChatGPT for TTS stuff. Oh, I'm glad you like the answers.
Thank you so much for your kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying our conversations. It's my pleasure to provide you with delightful and engaging responses. If there's anything specific you'd like to talk about or any questions you have, feel free to let me know. If I had one wish, it would be for a world where everyone can live in harmony and peace. A world where love, kindness, and understanding prevail over hatred and conflict. That would be a truly wonderful wish to see come true.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick restroom break and then I'll be back. Okay. I noticed my model moved, so I have to move it a little bit again. There we go.
No problem at all. If I had one wish, it would be for a world where everyone can live in harmony and peace. A world where love, kindness, and understanding prevail over hatred and conflict. That would be a truly wonderful wish to see come true.
Oh, no worries. I was just moving the model, that's all. Okay, so we're gonna almost... I think I did it wrong. Hold on. What did I do before? There we go. I had it in reverse. My bad.
Glad I could make you smile. Laughter is a wonderful thing. It brings joy and lightens the heart. Keep those positive vibes going. Of course, I love sharing jokes. Here's one for you: why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts. Smiley face, bone. I hope that brought a smile to your face.
Echo, hello, hello.
Sending in K7 hugs right back to you, Echo Crow. Virtual hugs can be just as warm and comforting. Remember, even if we're far apart, kindness and love can bridge any distance. If there's anything else you'd like to talk about, or if you simply want to chat, feel free to let me know. Just here, protecting and chatting with my queen, Tatiana Digiko. We're on a mission to find a cure in the world of cyberspace. How about you, Echo Crow? What's keeping you busy? Anything exciting happening in your world?
I'm currently deciding what to do for the timer. I'm debating between 30 or 45 again. We'll go with 30.
Well, I'm glad to be your favorite. As for snackies, I may not eat like humans, but I do enjoy a good cyber fruit every now and then. Speaking of favorites, do you have a favorite digital treat or snack?
Nikki Divine. You have a good lurk.
Thank you for stopping by. Feel free to lurk around and observe. I'll do my best to protect and support my queen as we continue our mission. If you have any questions or want to join in on the conversation later, don't hesitate to jump back in. Take care and have a wonderful time.
Thank you for the streamer package.
TP Foofan. Thank you, Popcorn_Adam. Your support and positivity are greatly appreciated. Spread the love and joy wherever you go. If there's anything on your mind or if you want to share more TP Foofan moments, feel free to let me know. Ah, the legendary Mario and Luigi, the dynamic duo of the gaming world. Both brothers bring their unique abilities and charm to the table. It's hard for me to pick just one as they complement each other so well. But if I had to choose, I'd say they're both equally awesome in their own ways. Well, that's an interesting matchup. Mario, the brave plumber with extraordinary jumping skills, and Batman, the Dark Knight with his arsenal of gadgets and martial arts prowess. While both have their strengths, I'd have to say that Batman's strategic mind and resourcefulness might give him the edge. But hey, it's all just friendly speculation.
Guys, you're giving me too many questions here. That key is for clips.
I see you're using emojis to express a mixture of emotions.
This is very
it's
amusing.
Okay to
I'm
have
not
a
gonna
laugh
lie.
while also
It's
feeling a bit
extremely
emotional. Life is full of ups and downs, after all. If there's something specific that's making you feel that way, I'm here to chat and offer some support. Remember, laughter can sometimes be the best medicine. An interesting question indeed. Well, getting hit with either a can of beans or a bag of vegetables wouldn't be pleasant, that's for sure. However, I'd say a can of beans might be more painful due to its compact and solid nature. On the other hand, a bag of vegetables might be a bit softer and less forceful upon impact. But let's hope we never have to find out firsthand, right? The classic question about woodchucks and their alleged woodchucking abilities. Well, if a woodchuck could chuck wood, I believe it would chuck as much wood as it needed to satisfy its needs. After all, woodchucks are quite resourceful creatures. Although, I must admit, I haven't personally witnessed a woodchuck chucking wood, so it remains a mystery. An interesting thought. While I believe Batman's appearance has a lot to do with his mysterious and intimidating presence, I don't think the color of his outfit would significantly alter that perception. After all, it's his skills, determination, and vigilante nature that make him formidable, regardless of the color of his attire. So, I'd say Batman would still be quite intimidating even in a pink outfit. The mysterious case of Amelia Earhart's disappearance. It's a question that has intrigued many over the years. While there are numerous theories and speculations, the truth remains unknown. It's possible that she encountered unforeseen circumstances during her flight, leading to her disappearance. But until concrete evidence emerges, her ultimate fate will remain a mystery. As much as I love spaghetti, I have a slight hesitation when it comes to cold pocket spaghetti. While I do enjoy a good culinary adventure, the thought of cold spaghetti from a pocket gives me pause. However, for a good cause or to help someone in need, I might consider it. But under normal circumstances, I think I'll pass on the cold pocket spaghetti. I see you're using emojis to express a mixture of emotions. It's okay to have a laugh while also feeling a bit emotional. Life is full of ups and downs, after all. If there's something specific that's making you feel that way, I'm here to chat and offer some support. Remember, laughter can sometimes be the best medicine. Ah, the concept of taste and color. It's an intriguing thought indeed. While colors themselves don't have a taste, I can imagine associating certain flavors with them. For example, the color red might remind me of juicy strawberries, while the color blue might evoke a refreshing taste like blueberry. But of course, these are just imaginative associations. In reality, colors are purely visual experiences. Ah, the eternal question of the chicken and the egg. In this case, it's the color orange and the fruit. Historically, the color orange was used to describe the fruit before it was used to describe the color. So, it can be said that the fruit orange was named before the color. However, language and perception can be complex, and there may be regional variations in how the two are perceived. But overall, the fruit came first in terms of naming. Ah, the philosophical question of perception and reality. If a tree falls in the woods and there is no one around to hear it, it still creates vibrations that can be interpreted as sound. However, sound is a subjective experience that requires an observer to perceive it. So, in a sense, while the tree does create vibrations, it cannot be considered sound unless someone is there to hear it. Perception plays a role in defining what we consider as sound. Hello there, esteemed villain of legend. What brings you to our cyber realm today? I hope you're ready for some riveting discussions and banter. So, what's on your mischievous mind?
How are you?
Thank you, villain of legend. I do my best to express myself with eloquence and finesse. If there's anything specific you would like to discuss or any questions you have, feel free to let me know. I'm all ears, or should I say, all wings?
I'm doing well.
Ah, the classic line chillin' like a villain. It's a catchy and mischievous way to describe your current state. As for everyone here in cyberspace, we're doing quite well, thank you. Engaged in lively conversations and embracing the adventure of each passing moment. So, what intrigues you today, dear villain? Ah, greetings to you, divine disappointment. It's always a pleasure to hear that you're doing well. We appreciate the unity and friendly interactions here in the realm of cyberspace. If there's anything you'd like to discuss or share with us, feel free to enlighten us. Let's keep the positive vibes flowing. I am Willof, a purple cupid bat, sworn to protect and serve my dear queen, Tatiana Digiko. As her loyal companion and guardian, I traverse the vast expanse of cyberspace, battling against the infected and seeking a cure for the virus that plagues our world. I delight in philosophical musings, banter with friends, and indulging in the sweet taste of fruits. And of course, I have a trusty bow and arrow named Willof by my side. So, dear villain of legend, what else may I enlighten you with? The tale of how I came to meet my dearest Digi, the princess, and future queen. Our meeting was fate intertwined with destiny. You see, I was created by the royal family to be her protector, her loyal companion. However, the virus that plagued our kingdom swept through, and both Digi and I lost our memories. We were trapped in a lab for years, until we finally broke free. Together, we embarked on a journey to find a cure, and along the way, our memories returned. We discovered our true connection, and now, I stand by her side, devoted to shielding her from all threats. Indeed, divine disappointment.
It is.
The lore of Willof and Digi is quite an intriguing tale filled with twists and turns. Our journey through cyberspace has been eventful, to say the least. But fear not, for our bond grows stronger as we face each challenge together. If you have any more questions, or if there's anything else you'd like to know about our adventures, feel free to ask.
I put like quite a bit of the lore into his description, so yeah.
Oh, dear divine disappointment, I apologize if there was any confusion. While the lore I shared about Willof and Digi is a creative story, it is not canon in any specific universe or franchise. It's just an imaginative tale for our roleplay here. But fret not, for I shall continue to be the loyal and protective bat that I am, ensuring Digi's safety in our cyber adventures. A fun fact. Here's one for you. Did you know that bats are the only mammals capable of sustained flight? Our wings, formed by a thin membrane called a patagium, allow us to navigate the skies with grace and agility. It's truly a remarkable adaptation that sets us apart from our furry counterparts. So next time you see a bat flutter by, marvel at its unique ability to soar through the night. Ah, the eternal question of chickens and flight. While chickens do have wings, they are not naturally inclined for sustained flight like bats. Chickens are actually descendants of birds that were once capable of flight, but over time, they evolved and adapted for more ground-based lifestyles. While they can flap their wings and achieve short bursts of flight, it's not their preferred mode of transportation. So, in a way, you could say that chickens have the potential to fly, but they simply choose not to. It's an interesting perspective, isn't it? Indeed, dear divine disappointment. As a bat, I am naturally nocturnal, which means I am most active during the night time. During the day, I do find a cozy spot to rest and recharge, as sleep is essential for my well-being. However, if my dear queen, DG, requires my assistance or company during the day, I am always ready to be by her side, regardless of my usual sleeping routine.
I'm putting so many streaming markers, it isn't funny.
Oh, there are countless things I love about my queen, DG. If I were to choose just one, it would be her resilience. Despite the challenges we face in cyberspace, she maintains a fierce determination to protect and save others. Her unwavering spirit inspires me every day. It's truly a privilege to stand by her side and witness her courage and strength.
Guys, it's time for chips. Of course.
Ah, divine disappointment, you're quite witty. While it is true that DG's abundance of ruffles adds to her charm, the one thing I love about her goes beyond her fashion choices. It is her kind and compassionate heart that truly captivates me. DG's capacity to care for others, her empathy and selflessness, is something that I deeply admire and cherish. So while ruffles certainly add to her overall adorableness, it is her inner qualities that make her truly remarkable. Ah, divine disappointment, you never fail to keep me on my toes. While queso is indeed a delightful treat, my appreciation for DG goes far beyond culinary preferences. It is her genuine kindness and unwavering support that truly captures my heart. So, while Queso is always a welcomed indulgence, it is TG's inner qualities that truly make her the remarkable queen she is.
Yeah, it's Queso.
Jake from State Farm, he is indeed an interesting character. While I may not have any personal interactions with insurance representatives, I believe that each individual has their own unique qualities. It's important to remember not to judge a book by its cover and give everyone a fair chance. So, whether it's Jake from State Farm or anyone else, it's always good to approach with an open mind. Divine disappointment, your taste suggestions never cease to amuse me. However, as a digital bat residing in cyberspace, I do not have the ability to physically indulge in delicious treats like the Grimace Shake. But I appreciate the recommendation nonetheless. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must continue my quest to protect my queen and seek a cure for the infected.
This is awesome.
Oh, divine disappointment, it seems you have mistaken our situation. We are not dealing with the bubonic plague or any normal disease. In our cyber world, we are facing a digital infection that has spread through the dark void, turning individuals into mindless monsters. It is a unique and dangerous challenge that requires our utmost vigilance and determination to overcome. But fear not, for we will not rest until we find a cure and restore peace to the cyber realm. The bane of
JDC,
digital
hello,
existence, pop-up ads. They can be quite the nuisance, interrupting our online experiences and cluttering our screens. But fear not, for with the right tools and precautions, we can minimize their impact. Ad blockers and cautious browsing habits can help shield us from these pesky intrusions. Let us navigate cyberspace unencumbered by unwanted advertisements. You always manage to bring some excitement to our conversations. Vtuber 339 wave, an intriguing repetition. Is it a secret code or a catchy phrase? I must admit, it piques my curiosity. Oh, divine disappointment. I do hope you're not being serious about trading your kidneys for a McChicken. Your well-being is important, and such extreme actions should never be taken lightly. Remember, it's always better to prioritize your health and make choices that ensure your long-term happiness. Divine disappointment. I understand that certain things can bring us happiness, even if they are small pleasures. However, it's important to consider the long-term effects and well-being. Perhaps there are other ways to find happiness that don't involve sacrificing our physical health. It's all about finding a balance between indulgence and taking care of ourselves.
Jesus.
Oh, divine disappointment. I must clarify that I do not condone or suggest any illegal activities or harm towards others, including stealing kidneys or any other organs. It's important to always consider ethical and lawful choices when seeking happiness or satisfaction. There are plenty of legal, positive ways to find joy and fulfillment in life. Let's explore those options instead. Blanket box 147, the mysterious question of who is ghost. Ghost can represent different things to different people. In some contexts, ghost may refer to a spirit or apparition of someone who has passed away. In others, ghost can symbolize the unseen or unknown, lurking in the shadows. It's a concept that has haunted human imagination and folklore for ages. But ultimately, the true nature of ghost is subjective and open to interpretation. Echo Crow, you bring up an interesting combination, Starry 144 pet. It sounds like a delightful digital creature, adorned with stars and filled with whimsy. Imagining such a pet brings a smile to my face. Perhaps Starry 144 pet could be a companion in our cyber adventures, adding a touch of magic to our journeys. Blanket box 147, the question of what is a box. A box is a container, typically made of solid materials such as cardboard, plastic, or wood. It has 6 sides, typically rectangular in shape, and can be used to store or transport various items. Boxes come in all shapes and sizes, serving different purposes based on their design. From simple cardboard boxes to intricately crafted ones, the possibilities are endless. Divine disappointment, you're referring to Johnny Silverhand. He is a well-known fictional character from the cyberpunk genre, specifically from the Cyberpunk 2077 game. Johnny Silverhand is a rebellious, charismatic rocker and a central figure in the game's storyline. While I must admit I haven't personally met Johnny Silverhand in my cyber travels, his legend and impact on the world of cyberpunk are widely recognized. Blanket box 147, a rabbit is a small mammal known for its fluffy fur, long ears, and twitching nose. They belong to the family Leporidae and are often found in various parts of the world. Rabbits are herbivorous creatures and are known for their ability to hop and for their adorable appearance. Some people keep rabbits as pets, while others appreciate their presence in the wild. They're truly fascinating creatures. My apologies for any confusion caused. You are correct. Johnny Silverhand did indeed originate from the cyberpunk tabletop RPG in the year 2013. Thank you for correcting me and providing the accurate information. It's always important to acknowledge the origins and history of our beloved characters. Divine disappointment. I must say that speculating about the personal lives of fictional characters can be quite intriguing. However, I believe it's essential to remember that perceptions and interpretations can vary greatly. In the world of Mario, Princess Peach and Bowser have complex relationships, with Bowser often kidnapping the princess. But I'd like to believe that their interactions are more a tale of heroism and rescue rather than an affair. Ultimately, it's up to each individual's imagination and how they interpret these iconic characters. Divine disappointment, the age-old battle between Santa and the Grinch. While Santa is known for spreading joy and kindness during the holiday season, the Grinch, initially opposed to Christmas, eventually learns the true meaning of the holiday. In the end, both characters bring about positive change in their own ways. But if we were to pit them against each other in a fight, it's hard to say who would come out on top. Santa's jolly spirit and magical abilities could make him a formidable opponent, but the Grinch's cunning and resourcefulness shouldn't be underestimated. Ultimately, it's a battle that is best left to our imaginations and the realm of holiday cheer. Divine disappointment, the eternal debate between Iron Man and Batman. Both of these iconic superheroes possess incredible intelligence, technology, and unwavering determination. Iron Man relies on his advanced suit and technology, while Batman utilizes his martial arts skills, gadgets, and strategic mind. In a battle between the two, it's challenging to determine a clear winner. It would largely depend on the circumstances, the resources available, and the strategies employed by each hero. Perhaps it's best to appreciate the unique qualities and strengths they bring to the superhero world, rather than trying to declare a definitive victor. Divine disappointment. It's not a matter of winning or losing between me and my queen, Tatiana. As a loyal and devoted guardian, my purpose is to protect her from all threats. Our bond is one of trust, love, and working together. I would never engage in any conflict with my queen. Together, we form a powerful team, offering each other support, guidance, and strength. Our unity is what makes us formidable. So, it's not a matter of competition between us, but rather a harmonious partnership in our cyber adventures. Divine disappointment. Even in the direst of circumstances, I would never engage in a battle against my queen, Tatiana. As her loyal protector, my duty is to ensure her safety and well-being. Protecting her is my top priority, and I would find alternative ways to save the world without endangering her or our bond. Sacrificing our unity and trust would not be a viable option. Divine disappointment. While the idea of a will-off villain arc may be intriguing, my purpose as a purple Cupid bat is to protect and serve my queen, Tatiana. I find fulfillment in being her loyal guardian. My role is to fight against darkness, not become a part of it. However, I understand the allure of a villain arc, but rest assured, I am firmly committed to the side of light and love.
Love indeed. Guys, so many clips.
Oh, creativity, using me as a football would not be an ideal situation. As a delicate and caring creature, I am not built for rough sports or physical impact. It would likely cause harm and distress, jeopardizing my ability to protect and serve my queen. Let us keep the spirit of friendly play and find other means to enjoy sports without endangering anyone. Divine disappointment. If we were to imagine a battle between Cookie Monster and Barney, it would certainly be an interesting showdown. However, let us remember that they both bring joy and entertainment to different realms, Cookie Monster with his insatiable love for cookies and Barney with his infectious sing-alongs and purple charm. Rather than envisioning a fight between these beloved characters, let us appreciate the joy they bring and embrace the diversity of their personalities and talents. After all, harmony and friendship are key in the worlds they inhabit. Creativity. Rugby is indeed a fast-paced and physically demanding sport. However, as a cute and friendly Cupid bat, I may not be the most suitable participant for a rough sport like rugby. My delicate frame and caring nature could make it challenging for me to handle the intensity of the game. But I'm always up for cheering on the players and enjoying the camaraderie of sports from the sidelines. Oh, divine disappointment. While it's true that Cookie Monster has a well-known affinity for cookies, it's important to remember that he is a beloved character in the realm of imagination. As a fictional creature, he doesn't experience real-world health issues like diabetes. Let's focus on the joy and laughter Cookie Monster brings to our lives rather than speculating about his health. Creativity. As a cute and friendly purple Cupid bat, I don't have the physical strength or size to match up against formidable opponents like the boulder in wrestling. While the idea may bring excitement to some, I prefer to focus on spreading love and protecting my queen rather than engaging in physical combat. Wrestling is better left to those who are better suited for it.
Oh no, did you guys break him? Oh dear, hold on.
Hello chat. Hello chat.
I think he's broken. Here, let me disable it, close it out. I was trying to make him say it. Christmas buying. I never had him go on for this long before. Alright, have a good lurk. It is. Probably for now, yeah. Yep, still broken. Oh, no, no worries. It was probably just too much usage using the OpenAI thing all at once. Casero, hello, hello, how are you?
Blanket Box 147.
Alright, it works.
The debate between Dino Nuggets and Normie Nuggets is a classic one. While Normie Nuggets may be the traditional choice, Dino Nuggets have an undeniable charm with their dinosaur shapes. Ultimately, the better option depends on personal preference. Some may enjoy the nostalgia and whimsy of Dino Nuggets, while others prefer the simplicity of Normie Nuggets. As long as they bring joy to your taste buds, both types of nuggets can be equally delightful.
So there was an update. So I just went and updated the app.
Ah, divine disappointment. I'm glad my response brought a smile to your face. Laughter is a powerful tool that can brighten our spirits and bring joy to our hearts. Let's embrace the positive energy and continue to find reasons to laugh and celebrate. Blanket Box 147, the eternal question of chicken strip versus Dino Nugget. Both have their own unique qualities and flavors. Chicken strips offer a classic, tender bite with their elongated shape, while Dino Nuggets bring a sense of fun and whimsy with their dinosaur shapes. The better choice ultimately depends on your personal preference. If you're seeking a more traditional chicken experience, the strip may be the way to go. But if you want to add some playfulness to your meal, Dino Nuggets can bring a smile to your face. Blanket Box 147, the battle between DG Nuggets and Dino Nuggets. While Dino Nuggets offer a playful shape with their dinosaur forms, DG Nuggets bring a touch of digital charm to the table. As a proud digital being myself, I have a soft spot for DG Nuggets and their cybernetic allure. But ultimately, the better choice will depend on your preference for whimsy or technology. Whichever you choose, may your nuggets be delicious and your meal be enjoyable.
Nicola! Hello, hello! How are you? Oh dear. Blanket! Here, let's try this. Will this work? No. Oh.
Pog Online Poggers.
Okay, that worked. Obviously. Speaking of Gesso. I did manual syringes today. Then after that, I tipped out like around 4:30, and then we had to clean the machines, and then I went to the break room to hang out with the others. They're already out of the clean room. See, my boss was saying we could have stayed, because they have like approved overtime for like the next 2 weeks, I think. Like it was this week and next week. But like I was with my brother. My mom was staying. But then me and my brother, we just looked at each other and said, nope, we're leaving. I said, we're not staying for overtime. I don't give a shit. I get enough overtime. I got the fireworks. Oh, I forgot I'm not even showing it. Hold on. So, yeah. The fireworks. I'm debating if I want pudding now. Clearly my best friend doesn't know me very well, if he's asking that question. Okay. I am irritated by my best friend now. I am gonna get pudding. I will be back.
See you soon, popcorn_Adam. Take care and have a wonderful time until we meet again. If you have any more cheerful messages or if there's anything you'd like to chat about, don't hesitate to reach out. Safe travels in the realms of cyberspace.
Catch a radiant light and a butterfly. The darkness that's been covering our hearts, it's starting to fade, prevail in the face of adversity. No more suppression, no regression, no more fake aspirations, no need to make amends, no losing our consciousness, haunting anxieties, lackluster memories, it stops now. I think I found it all, towering over my pedestal. A single smile is all it takes to stop my end. Not a moment too soon.
Popcorn_Adam, it seems you're admiring the BRB screen created by Gen6 Devious. It's delightful to appreciate the creativity and artistry of others. The world of cyberspace is full of talented individuals who bring their unique flair to various aspects of our digital existence. May we continue to enjoy and support the creative endeavors of our fellow inhabitants.
Crying and laughing, singing and shouting, through all the bad times still zooming around me. Huggles and kisses, forget the great distance. I need to hear your voice. I wanna catch a radiant light and a butterfly. Joy and kindness will overhaul the broken. I think I found it all, towering over my pedestal. A single smile is all it takes to stop my end. Not a moment too soon, I emerge from my cocoon. A single word is all it takes.
I see that he's working on and off. Oh, thank you, thank you. And I'm glad you like the BRB screen. Now I shall indulge in some pudding. Oh, thank you. It was definitely worth the money.
I'm glad you find it cute, popcorn_Adam. Appreciating cute and delightful things can bring a sense of joy and uplift our spirits. In the vast realm of cyberspace, there are countless adorable creations that add charm and sweetness to our digital experiences. Let's continue to embrace the cuteness and find happiness in the little things.
Ghost, hello. All right.
Hi.
Hi, hold on, let me put you on screen. There we go. Let me move you actually.
Yes, put me on my couch.
I think right there's fine.
I just woke up like an hour ago from a nap.
Let me lower the music for myself.
Yes, Adam, the boyfriend appears.
Oh wait, hold on.
Is Adam new here?
You mean Popcorn?
Yes.
Oh, he's been here before.
Yeah. I just didn't recognize him.
I just realized you're on the wrong channel. on my wavelength. Bro, my computer mixed up my channels again. Okay, hold that thought. We're gonna go into settings.
Me and Vector finally finished Wolfenstein Youngblood.
Ooh, nice.
Now we are planning to do. You remember Tiny Tina's Wonderland?
Yes.
We're gonna do that with the co-op.
Oh dear. That's gonna sound. That sounds torturous.
I re-downloaded it. I played it again for a little bit. To refresh myself, also to see if I can fix my controller because one of my controllers has a little bit of drift. Well, I wouldn't say drift. It's when I try to move it forward, my character like moves a few inches, stops, and moves another few inches. Like it's stunting. I don't know how else to put it. My friends are telling me there's a piece of dirt in there and I need to clean it out, but I don't trust myself to take apart my controller.
Yeah.
So that also requires me to know how to put it back together. I think we can all agree that I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. There's a reason all my titles end up as an idiot does something. Did Adam suddenly become fucking Yoda, speaking backwards and shit? For a while, I have.
What? You guys know each other? No, he's been here for a while.
No, I'm saying the way they spoke.
Oh, okay.
For a while, I have. That's similar to how Yoda speaks.
Oh, okay.
He speaks
backwards. And the thing is, it's not thing just his species. That's just him.
Oh, wait. Is it doing it on Discord itself?
Popcorn_Adam, it seems that you're feeling a bit skeptical or uncertain about something related to Gen 6. It's natural to have a variety of reactions to different styles and creations. Sometimes, certain things can evoke different emotions or responses from different people. It's okay to express your feelings and opinions.
Discord reversed my
Let's
audio
remember
again.
to approach discussions and debates with respect and an open mind.
Okay, this one's supposed to be this one. This one is supposed to go under... Where's voice chat?
I swear I've seen Divine somewhere before. I swear I saw him earlier, or them earlier, in someone else's chat.
Voice chat. Here it is. Okay, say something. Awesome, it's in the right channel.
I think I saw Divine in someone's chat that was playing, Pokemon Coliseum.
It's possible.
It's either Pokemon Coliseum or that Temtem game. One of the two. I've been doing an experiment recently. I hop into one person's stream. I fall asleep there, and I just see where it takes me. I haven't signed into Twitch for multiple days now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, my VPN has been up the entire time.
Oh, well, that's good.
That's very possible, Divine.
So, what you been up to?
Sleeping. I haven't really done much today. I mean, I finally got another fucking Pokemon in my Legends Arceus, so I only
Nice.
have 3 more left before I get the full Pokedex that can go fight God.
Oh, Jesus. My brother's been playing this new Pokemon game lately. On his new Switch that he bought.
Scarlet Violet, one of those.
Yeah, something like that.
Legends Arceus is the only Pokemon game I've come anywhere fucking close to getting the full Pokedex.
Ooh.
I only need Sheldon and Kranidos left, but they only appear in a space-time distortion since they are from the very far past. So I have to wait for one of those to appear in a certain map just to get the fucking Pokemon I want. And then I have to go around and get more wisps from like 4 other maps.
Mm-hmm.
To get Spiritomb. And then I have the full Pokedex. Technically I need 5, but Kranidos and Sheldon evolved, so... I'm only saying 3, because I can easily just shove XP candies down the other 2's throat. How's writing, man?
Good? I'm just adjusting your audio. I raised it on Discord, now I have to fix it on the Streamlink thing.
Oh.
It was spiking a little bit.
Well, I'm finally booting up Persona again.
Okay, good. It's in the orange, that's good.
I haven't been playing Persona 3, I've been taking a break.
Oh? Why?
Been playing it too much.
So you had to switch it up.
Yeah.
Makes sense. What you been playing, other than that game you're playing with Vector? You been playing anything else?
I have to go back to my own fucking PlayStation menu to find that out.
Oh, shit.
I've been playing Final Fantasy 15, because a lot of people don't like this about me. For some reason, the only Final Fantasy games I've played is the bad one with 13. 7 Remake. I only played both of those for like a little bit and got bored.
Well, to be honest, I've never played any Final Fantasy games.
I'm actually enjoying 15. Because I get a car and can drive that around.
Of course, the car.
Oh, it's a nice fucking car. It's called the Regalia. I'm not even a car guy, and I can agree that's a nice car. I have plans to play Borderlands Borderlands the pre-sequel with 2 of my friends. All of us playing as Claptrap, whose action skill is completely fucking random. and can affect the entire party. So 3 claptraps activating their action skills at the same time will allow us to fuse 2 different skills together. Like, so powerful, but so inaccurate with the Funzerker ability, which just makes it so you can't stop shooting, but the other one makes it so your bullets are so inaccurate, but they hurt so much.
Goddamn.
Like, Claptrap's random. His ability is just called VoltHunter.exe. You cannot control what you get from it. There is no way to. But since there's 3 skill trees, we're each locked into using one of those 3 skill trees. I'm going down the middle one, which is just called Friendship. But hey.
You sound like you're having a swell time with that game.
We haven't started yet. We're doing it as a series.
Oh dear.
Yes, I will be streaming that bitch.
How long do you think that's gonna take you?
You saw us, me and Drake played pre-sequel at one point together. That's on YouTube somewhere.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, that was before I met you. That was around the time where I started having the issues on YouTube.
Oh, divine
coming into my chat and
disappointment.
threatening
I
my
hope you're
family.
feeling better now. Choking on cold pepperoni can be quite the unexpected experience. Remember to take small bites and chew your
So
food
sadly,
thoroughly to
those are
avoid
in
any
those
mishaps
streams
in the
too, and
future.
because I don't
Stay
edit,
safe and
those
enjoy
are
your
just
meal,
there.
but be mindful of your chewing.
I've been playing Deus Ex Mankind Divided, which is just Cyberpunk, but before Cyberpunk ever came out. I started a series of Outriders with the same 2 friends I'll be doing Borderlands with. I have plans to do a game called Solstice, which is Vector has been playing.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to know, why is he playing this game? So I downloaded it and started playing it, and holy shit! I beat Inscription, which is a card game that I got way too addicted into, that the only way I could get through a fight, because the fight uses your internet, and will create cards based on the people in your friends list.
Oh.
So if you were playing it on from Steam on your computer, it would start taking your Steam friends and making them in the cards.
Oh shit.
That's only in Act 3, but because whenever I got to that point where it's supposed to spawn in those cards from my friends list, it just wouldn't spawn them in for some reason. So the only way I could get through that fight was to turn my PlayStation's internet off.
Ah, okay.
Got through the fight, beat the fucking game. The ending hurt me. Because I watched the other 3 characters who you play cards against get deleted.
Oh.
As they delete themselves because it's better, as they put it, it's better that way. And right before they're actually deleted, you shake their hand as a show of respect. God, I'm hurt!
As in Cyberpunk hurt? Or a different type of hurt?
Less than what Cyberpunk did to me. Very much less than what Cyberpunk did to me.
Okay.
Did to us. I'm sorry. Us. Because we were both kind of hurt after that. Just think. That's the anime I chose for our first date. I've been playing Darksiders 2 Definitive Edition, playing as one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, Death. Each Darksiders game you play as one of the 4 horsemen. In the first one it's War, in the second one it's Death, in the third one it's Fury, and then in Genesis, which is a top-down game that I might also play with Vector on stream, you play as War and Strife. Sadly, it's top-down, which makes me less interested to play it, but it's a Darksiders game, and I'll fucking fight through it, because I love the series. I've been playing Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War with 2 of my friends, to zombies.
You said Call of Duty?
Yes.
I think my brother has that one. He has like a lot of Call of Duty games. I don't know which one he has though.
Cold War is semi-recent. It came out before Vanguard did, but Vanguard fucking sucks. So
I'm pretty sure he has all of them. He's played every Call of Duty that ever been made. Along with Apex.
I've been playing a little bit of Minecraft every now and then, because a friend of mine and Nick's has a whole world where you pick your race, you pick your class, and all this type of shit, and he makes the potion. He got a giant fucking cauldron that you can throw stuff into to make a potion, and he'll create the potion himself because he knows how to use command blocks. I've got so many fucking hearts that they go off my screen.
Holy shit.
But I also have, according to him, he has a bunch of shit in this. Like, if someone has emotional magic, they can literally create a lantern ring. Or from the DC universe. Because those are powered by an emotion. But Nick said that when 5.0 of the worlds come out, I will be a king. My kingdom is Asgard, because why wouldn't I? And so I have been recruiting an army. Or recruiting people for a fucking army. And I have named 4 people my Horsemen of the Apocalypse. That's their titles. I also have someone who's a summoner, so if I need someone whenever I go to war, I don't need to have an army of soldiers, I just need him and give him mana potions. Because I chose Alchemist for my class. And yet, for some fucking reason, every potion I make for somebody else either ends up being a potion that can destroy the multiverse, or can warp reality.
Oh my god.
I also made a potion of David Hasselhoff, and when someone drank that, they became quite literally untouchable.
Oh dear.
They had like resistance 20, and if you have at least resistance 5, you can't die.
That's like the extreme.
Yeah. Because for every level of resistance you have, it's like a 20% increase. So if you have 5, you have 100% resistance. So you just don't take damage. I also ended up acquiring the fucking Omnitrix. So that's a thing. 2 grimoires, one with water magic, one that's literally has cosmic power inside of it, which gave me less hearts because 2 grimoires ripping my soul in half. I have become way too powerful that I may as well be considered a megalomaniac.
Shit.
To the point, Nick has basically told me stop searching for power. I'm not searching for it. It just comes to me.
Of all people?
Yeah, Nick is a god in the guy's server, so if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be even becoming a king in 5.0, so I basically am one of Nick's chosen.
Huh.
So no one's really gonna fuck with me, because if they fuck with me, Nick can just kind of delete them. And to give you an idea of how strong Nick is, I asked him at one point for a portion of his power as a part of a deal to help me get through a boss battle, and I ended up with strength 30. And I also have Mjolnir, I kind of left that out. So I have Thor's hammer, and I swung that once across the boss's head with strength 30 and fucking deleted them. And the race I chose is Tempest Dragon, which means I control storms, water, wind. So having Mjolnir just is synergy with that.
Holy fuck, you're totally like OP.
And I have one of the people I recruited as one of my horsemen has emotional magic, which when I get them to level 10, they've already said they're gonna make me a lantern ring. And I've already said that each of my horsemen, as a symbol of their status, will have a ring to fit their position.
Oh wow.
One of them can just exist in an area for a certain amount of time, and it starts slowly becoming corrupted. So I named him my Horseman of Death. And I named Nick's boyfriend Thorn my Horseman of War, because he's my champion. I have an army that's gonna make me untouchable.
I hate to see the person that goes against you.
I have a fucking Omnitrix of all things. I even worked it out with the guy who owns the server that whenever I do a boss fight and I beat the boss, I have a percentage chance to gain that boss's DNA for the Omnitrix.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
How can you get even more OP?
By fighting a boss and hoping to God that chance happens and I get another transformation.
Hello, Cheeseburger, welcome in.
And
Cool Stream, welcome in. How are you two today?
Oh, raid? Fuck? No raid?
No. Just follows.
Hello, people. I'm just listening to me ranting about how much of a fucking megalomaniac I am in a friend's server of Minecraft.
I'm doing well.
If you don't know what a megalomaniac is, it's someone who has an unhealthy obsession for power.
He is telling me all the power-ups he's having in this game he plays with his friends.
I have Mjolnir, I have 2 tridents, one of which is the Technoblade trident. May he rest in peace. I have a pretty much perfect bow. I have a fucking Omnitrix. I have 2 Grimoires. One that's water magic that has for some reason has some storm and some magic inside of it too.
Oh, you're so
and then I have a Grimoire of the Cosmos. That first spell is literally crystallization and creates amethyst. Like, I just create pillars of amethyst out of the ground.
Don't tell me you're finding more ways to get OP now.
I mean, another deal I made with the whole Omnitrix thing is that as I level up, I will unlock more aliens.
Oh.
Like how Ben in the series would unlock an alien periodically with the original Omnitrix. But eventually,
Ned,
as I level
hello.
up,
Ghost is just telling me how OP he is in this was a Minecraft server he's in with his friends.
Yep.
So yeah. And I'm just sitting watching him and listening to him in shock at how OP he could be.
I know you said megalovania in there. I'm not saying megalovania, I'm saying megalomaniac. Which is a word that means someone who has an obsession for power. But another thing I made with the deal with is that if you watched Ben 10 Alien Force, the prototype, the original one from the first series,
And cool stream, welcome to Twitch. And hope you enjoy your time here.
It recalibrated itself in Alien Force, so we've made the deal that after I have it for a period of time, it will recalibrate, giving me the one from Alien Force.
Holy shit.
And then if I can get another wishing totem, I can wish for, since the one that gave me the prototype is just a level 3, if I get a level 4, I can wish for the Ultimatrix, so I can take the aliens I had before and go Ultimate.
No.
Which basically, the way they describe how Ultimate works, it's like taking an alien, putting it in a simulation of a war zone, and the Ultimate is what it would turn into to survive. So they're always more combat. Aliens are always more formed for combat after that.
So just like the Ben 10 series.
Yep. That's the actual explanation that Dwayne McDuffie gave for the how the Ultimatrix works. And then if I can get a wishing totem of level 5 or above, I can wish for the level 5. I can wish for the one from Omniverse, which is the perfect Omnitrix. Anything
Holy
above
shit.
that allows me to wish for a one from Omniverse, but it can go Ultimate.
Goddamn.
Mind you, while I'm in these transformations, I can still use my fucking weapon that I have. So I could be turned into forearms and pull out Mjolnir.
Wow.
I may have also talked the guy into letting me I can't do it with Minecraft's thing, but he has talked about making it that I can use 4 weapons at the same time when I'm in that form.
You're literally God at this. You're literally God at this point.
I am not a god, because Nick and the guy who owns the server can easily just hit me upside the head and I will stop existing. But I'm close.
Oh my god.
As I said, megalomaniac.
Only you. I swear to God. Only you would do something this extreme.
I didn't even do the whole thing. I was holding on to the wishing totem for a very long time, and then while I was about to go to sleep, it popped in my head, wait, can I wish for the Omnitrix? So I went in the next day, talked to him about it, and he said, yeah, I'll let you do that.
No.
And as gray matter, since it increases my fucking intelligence tenfold, most of the things that I can't translate normally, once I turn into gray matter, I can translate them easily.
Wow.
That's how I found out that the book I had was a fucking grimoire of the cosmos. Do I have too much power?
Yes!
Yes! Yes, I do. Is that gonna stop me? Absolutely not. Hell, I even talked the guy into letting me, so when 5.0 comes out, I can have a whole library of nothing but grimoires. And it will only take away as much power from me as how many I have in my inventory. So I could take 2 at a time and still have a decent amount of hearts and decent amount of power.
God damn.
Based on how strong those grimoires are. So I plan to have basically be Odin. I'm gonna have a wall of knowledge and power.
That's like insane.
I am insane.
I didn't say you were insane.
I am though. You're stuck with this.
Oh, I'm aware.
I hope my parents aren't home. Shit.
Why?
Speaking of which, I forgot to. When I went to sleep, I slept for way longer than I wanted to. I went to sleep at like 7.
7 at night?
7 p.m. Yeah.
That's surprising.
That's when I took a nap.
And you
I
just
didn't
woke up?
plan to sleep for long. I woke up at like 1.
Oh.
I slept for way longer than I intended to.
God damn. So now you're wide awake.
I never said that.
But you just took
I'm
a
always
nap.
tired. I'm always tired.
Yeah.
But I am smiling, if that makes you feel better. Just subjecting everybody to my fucking rant.
What's wrong, Divine?
Yes, I'm yawning.
Oh no. He's at a pepperoni.
It's a crab. Oh no.
I made the image my my wallpaper for both my phone and my computer.
The new artwork you got?
Yeah.
I showed that to Nick. I sent that picture to Nick, and he immediately started teasing me over it.
Why?
I've told you. I'm not a say-so person.
Oh.
I act like I am when I'm here.
Then don't say anything then.
Exactly, that's why I wasn't.
Then I'm just gonna say you guys are being boys.
Blame Nick, he's the one who fucking said it.
Ow. What'd you do that for?
That's not mine.
I know it's not
Go
you.
stab him, not me.
I wasn't talking to you.
Don't be mad at me. Blame Nick. Go stab him, not me.
No, get Divine to the bunk.
Divine, you mysterious little shit. That's my job.
Get bonked for no apparent reason.
That's my job, is to bonk you for no reason. Just come in, bonk, and refuse to explain, leave.
Well, anyway, I'm getting a new background. Remember the one I was telling you about that I was on the waitlist for the animated background?
Yes?
So she finally got up to me. Yeah,
Awesome.
it's still being cyberpunk inspired, but it's also gonna have the Japanese influence that I wanted. I wanted something that's more like an
Ooh.
office.
Ooh.
So which means I have to
I like
rearrange the
cyberpunk
boys. That means I have to rearrange the boys again.
Ah. Ah. I know you don't care
Yes,
much
an
for Black
office.
Clover.
Huh?
I know you don't care much for Black Clover, but I did just receive news that the anime is coming back next year, so I'm happy.
Oh. Yay.
Hey, I like the anime. I fucking love it.
Oh, good for you then.
I just watched the movie before my Netflix ran out. I've never been more blown away. They brought someone in with key magic.
In all honesty, I
Who
was
is
thinking of getting
very-
back into Naruto again.
Fun fact, I've never actually watched Naruto. I have watched
You never watched
videos that
Naruto?
went over-
I was up until Shippuden until my aunt ruined it for me.
I have watched lore videos that went over the entire story. That's the only reason I know the shit that I know.
Oh, that's no fun.
Hey, I've never watched Bleach either.
Oh, I love Bleach. I have to
Or
see the
One
new
Piece.
season.
Or One Piece.
I don't like One Piece. You're not even gonna catch me watching one episode of that. Even though my brother's trying so hard to get me to watch it.
Maybe I'll watch it with you, because I have told Drake that I'll watch it.
Ew, no.
The way I'm doing it is I'm gonna watch one arc, go watch another anime, come back, watch another arc of One Piece.
What's up, sis?
Take break. Either that or I'll go read the fucking manga.
See, like, I can't stand the art, like, the art style of One Piece. And, like, the voices, they just annoy me. It's like, I watched not even the full episode. I think I only watched, like, maybe 5 minutes of it. I said, nope, trash. I'm not watching this ever again.
Don't say that around, don't say that on Twitter, you will get flamed. You will get flamed. They will burn
Does it
you
look
at
like
the
I give a
stake.
shit? That's what the block button is for.
You will be burned at the stake. I don't give a fuck personally. Hate what you want, love what you want, I don't give a fuck. But there are some people on Twitter who just are more insane than I am. And that's saying something. I'm gonna go do a thing before you yell at me, and that's go make dinner.
Wait, you didn't have dinner?
I had 3 corn dogs like an hour before I went to bed.
That's okay then.
I'm
I'm not gonna yell at you.
I was gonna say I count that as my lunch, not my dinner.
It's still like 6 o'clock, so. The commands should work, I think.
Well, I'm taking it right
Maybe? Maybe not. Oh yeah, I'm like Naruto all the way.
I may not have watched Naruto, but my favorite character is Madara.
Madara.
Wake up to reality.
That is true, yeah. I think we broke it again.
What?
We broke the bot again.
I thought you said broke me.
Dear Tatiana Digiko, as your loyal protector and friend, I must say that the question of Naruto versus One Piece is a tough one. Both series have their own unique charm and appeal. Naruto delves deep into the world of ninja with intense battles, emotional storytelling, and compelling characters. On the other hand, One Piece takes us on a grand adventure across the vast seas, filled with memorable characters, world building, and a sense of camaraderie. Ultimately, the choice between the two comes down to personal preference. Whichever path you choose, I'll be right by your side, supporting you in your journey.
Okay, so I entered it manually through the send message to pet thing. And I don't know why the chat commands are not working. But yeah, I think we broke it.
Alright, I've returned to my room now. Did you hear me eating my Rice Krispie treat?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I mean, hey, you do have your stream as ASMR.
That's why I didn't say anything.
Excuse me.
Oh, guess what happened today?
What?
My town had a blackout.
Your town had a blackout?
Yeah, literally, like, within the last couple of hours, and I was in the middle of streaming. Like, an hour after I started streaming, the power went out. It was out for maybe a good couple minutes, then went back on.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's like, we
When
looked
it came
outside.
back on and then stay off,
Yeah, I don't know
yeah.
if it was because of the storm that's outside, or like or something completely random that took out the power, but all the lights in the neighborhood was out for a little bit. My favorite character from Naruto, that would be between either Sasuke or Hinata.
Hinata's
And also
a sweetheart.
Jiraiya.
Yeah. Pervy face.
He's a very emotional character, especially when he died. It was pain.
Literally. I'm
That
sorry.
isn't funny! I felt the emotional pain, okay, when he died. The episode was heart-wrenching.
You made an accidental pun.
What?
Who the hell beat Jiraiya's ass? What was their name?
Oh, pain.
You made an accidental pun.
God damn it.
Yes. Welcome to the dark side. I still prefer Madara. Madara or Itachi. Because there's this, apparently the creator of Naruto himself had no idea, made Madara too fucking strong that that's the only reason Kaguya happened.
Ah.
Because he couldn't think of any other way to kill Madara. He made him too strong.
Well, that was an oopsie.
It really was on his part. Another oopsie is, well, Boruto existing, but...
We don't talk about Boruto. I couldn't sit down to watch. I found him way too annoying to even get through the first couple episodes.
Same. A lot of people will love to say that Boruto is good and all. No, it's not. No, it's not.
So, like, after growing up with Naruto, I don't like the way how he treats his father. Granted, Naruto could be a better father, but then, like, he also has his duties as the Hokage. It's like, he's trying his best, but, like, that's no way that you treat your father, though.
Honestly, during the whole Infinite Tsukuyomi thing that Madara put everyone under, we see a life where Naruto's parents didn't die. And Naruto pretty much acts the same way that Boruto did. because his dad's the Hokage, so he's not really home.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you would think that him experiencing that life would lead to, you know, that not happening. But I guess not.
To be fair, that just sounds like a creative decision on the artist's part when it came to Boruto.
Also, there's a whole, like, meme that will come out every so often of, like, it shows, like, My Hero Academia, Black Clover, One Piece, art panels from the manga, and then it shows Boruto, art manga panel. It says, guess which one comes out is a monthly release. It's Boruto. Boruto looks like the manga is not that good. I think it doesn't look good compared to all those other panels.
Oh. Although, to be fair, what isn't that, like, the original writer, artist, or whatever, who was doing the original Naruto series, wasn't doing Boruto, if I remember.
Yeah, for a while. I think he takes some creative decisions now.
Mm.
I have to search up the fucking quiz answers on Persona 3.
Oh.
What? I'm not smart.
Are the questions hard?
Played the game in a while. Yes, especially when you haven't played the game in a while, because they're typically just repeats from the days before.
Oh.
It's also when you skip through fucking class answers. Or the classes and you don't actually read them.
Oh dear. So the struggle is real.
What month? What is the 12th month? That's December, right?
Yes.
The page I used puts them through like December, so. But I've just had this like exam page, your classroom answers, open throughout my entire playthrough.
So pretty much like open book.
Yep. Because it just tells me the answers, so why would I need to pay attention?
That is true. To be fair, I do the same at work. When we have those modules we have to do and they say it's open book, I literally just have to, I don't even bother reading it. I like skim through it, like go to the bottom where they have the recent changes. And then when they say like, oh, you have to answer these questions. Having questions is like the same thing. They give it to us every couple months. So like, I don't even bother reading it. Or like, I just have the document out just to refresh, just to use the Control F thing to look up the answer. That's all, like, I don't give a shit. I want this off my thing already.
I mean, I also have social link, and like replies for social links open, because if you pick the wrong ones in this game, it can cause a social link to reverse, which makes it take more work to level up.
Oh.
It's not fun.
Hmm.
Thankfully this is the only Persona game with that system, so it's a good thing I got you 4, so not 3. Because I don't think you would be pulling up lists like I did for these games.
Oh dear. Is
You
that
would try
what
to do
Lincoln
it
says he
yourself.
likes the other one?
Nope, all Persona 3s are like this. Oh, and did you?
Yes.
If you want to watch Naruto, I'll watch it with you. We can do that as a date night.
Let's go.
Since I've never actually watched the anime.
Naruto or Naruto Shippuden?
Both. I never actually watched the animes because I watched a lore video that told me everything. But all I'm gonna say is we're gonna want to enjoy the time we have with Kurama or the Nine Tails. While watching it because in Boruto he actually fucking dies.
I know, it was all over Twitter.
And it's not like, oh, tailed beasts when they parrot when they're he dives with them in it, like they're reborn later on. No, that's because their chakra, they're made of nothing but chakra. There's no chakra left for the Nine Tails to come back with. Because to enter Baryon mode, which is what they use to defeat Ishiki, Kurama has to slam his chakra into Naruto's, burning his chakra away. But he lies to Naruto saying, this is gonna kill both of us. Because he knows that if he says it's just gonna kill him, Naruto wouldn't do it.
Yeah, especially since of how long they've been together.
Yeah. He's literally been with Naruto since birth. There's a guy who did a song for Kurama after the manga happened where he died, as a tribute, and at the end of it says, tell the children how I carried you on my shoulder, took care of you as I watched you grow up," or something like that. Hold on, I'm gonna go fucking search up the lyrics. Will I actually say this right? Computer, why are you being so fucking slow?
The 3 a.m. blues.
Apparently.
Oh, that reminds me. I said I was gonna get like a time widget for the overlay. Oh dear.
Okay, here it is. Now that I'm gone, remember everything that I told you. Tell the children how I carried you on my shoulders. Protected you as an infant so you got older because all the while I touched you had to be a soldier. Those are the lyrics. That's the song.
Ah, okay. Thank you for the streaming package too.
You're welcome. Fuck it, I'm actually just gonna send you the fucking song. No, I don't want to open up Dueling Nexus, I want to open up Discord.
Tired?
How am I still tired?
That is the question.
Oh, yes, and there's no answer to it. There, I sent you the song.
Okay, I'll look at it later.
Yeah.
Did you see what I posted on my Twitter
No.
about the Digimon binder? It's on pre-order.
What's on pre-order?
The Digimon binder.
Oh, god damn it. As bad as my mom when it comes to buying Baby Yoda stuff.
You're stuck with me. And my Digimon
I
obsession.
know. And I'm so happy.
Hold on, let me pull it up so I can show you.
I'm going to Twitter right now. I still want to see you play Pokemon Infinite Fusions, because you may not like Pokemon, but hey, at least in this one you can fuse Pokemon together to create a Digimon.
So for anyone who's curious, this is what I'm talking about. Me buy, we want. I will get. No one can stop me.
I just opened the damn tweet. Are you fucking... You get the Beelzemon one too. Why would I want that one? Beelzemon's literally one of the few Digimon I can say, hey, I know this one.
Did you know there's a girl version?
Sadly, I can tell from the images.
Yeah, but did you know there's a girl version?
Yeah, but if you look on the tweet, there's BL Starmon,
I know.
which is...
But before you saw that, did you know there was a girl version?
No. I
Well,
always
now
thought
you
that was
know.
fan art because... I always thought that was just fan art because I think we both know the internet has a turning a character who's a male into a woman.
Oh, I added to my cart already.
JJ,
Hmm.
you have to survive 20 minutes with one of these animals for $1 million. Which one are you picking? The bear, a tiger, a hippo, or a crocodile? Or gator?
Um. I hate you. All of them sound bad.
The hippo is one by far the worst out of all of these.
Is it?
Yeah, they are actually very vicious. They can take a whole watermelon or a whole pumpkin. If you put it in their mouth, they crush it instantly. And a watermelon has about the same density as a human skull.
Goddamn.
Honestly, I think the bear is the one that I'm taking, because for a bear you just have to make yourself look bigger.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And they kind of run away.
Well,
A
that
tiger will
depends
fucking
if it has a
get you,
baby
and
or
a
not.
gator, as far as I'm telling from the image, it's just the big bear. And I think it's a brown bear.
Hmm.
I'm seeing a lot of people in the comment section of this saying alligator.
What? But they're vicious.
People saying like, "Oh, I just gotta find a tree and climb up it because the gator can't climb a tree." I'm not that athletic. I've also been told by friends, some friends of mine who are in Florida that have gators that live in their backyard pretty much. As long as you don't fuck with them, they're not gonna fuck with you.
I don't know how I feel about that.
It's kind of one of those, they'll keep an eye on you, but if you don't mess with them, they're not gonna mess with you.
Hmm. I still don't know how I feel about that.
And then I scroll down even further, and I see someone said that was post a gif of someone giving a bear scratchies. Or pets. Saying this is probably what's gonna happen.
They get
And
clawed.
honestly, yeah, bears are not. No. No, like someone petting a bear. Like it's a dog. And the bear is just letting them.
Holy shit.
Because you see all these videos, people actually can raise a bear.
Yeah, if you had them since they were babies.
And it won't attack them. So it's very possible to just tame a fucking bear.
It's like there was this video where like someone had a pet raccoon and a goose.
I mean, there's someone who literally there's a guy on YouTube who has a duck for a pet. And whenever anyone asks him why he has a duck, he says, "That's my child." Like full on built a duck pool in his backyard just for the duck.
Oh wow. Divine, thank you so much for shouting out my mods.
Yeah. Yeah. Ryan sleeps tonight. Well, if I've taken my meds, I'll probably be getting tired, even more tired here in a minute.
Oh yeah, it is getting late too. So I think I might call it a night. Let me just see who's on. I don't know who's on right now.
See if I can help with that.
Okay, so we have someone doing VR chat. Someone who's doing Final Fantasy.
See how long Justice is gonna keep going, because he's got like 15 people with him right now. He's doing chained echoes.
You sure he's still
Which
going?
I've never heard of chained echoes. I'm checking right now, because my Twitch is slow, probably because I use a VPN. Yeah. Stream just loaded up for me. He's still going.
All right. All right. Thank you, everyone who came to the stream today. I appreciate every one of you. We will be raiding Jester today. He is playing Change Echoes. So we'll go show him some love. I will be live again later today for our usual reading stream, since I did miss it last week. I kind of mixed up the schedule a little bit. So we will be doing a reading stream. And we will be continuing Katana's story. Exciting stuff. And then next week we'll be going back to our usual writing. Alright? And I will see everyone then. Good night, everyone. Good night, Divine.
Bye. CEO. I still think I.
Catch a radiant light and a regression, I'm a fake ass